Sounds of distant drums. Sounds of distant drums. Colours of unknown space. Languages without words.
Hello. This voice crack on my first word of the stream.
Waiting for the signal.
Oh, Cappy. Get it done. Two unlit shaders, Unity. Wonder if maybe it has something to do with. So I'm trying to figure out some shader shit right now, and I wonder if one overwrites the other because it's transparent. I know there's some bullshit about transparencies being an issue. Excuse me. Oh, that's not cool at all. John! I just asked a question in the Discord. Maybe you know the answer. I have two shaders I'm trying to make work at once here. One of them is the blur, the blur on this background, right? So this is the classic picture, and then I blur it with the shader. And that's by turning the game object with the shader on and off. And then I have the quad, which all of a sudden is not working. Why is that not showing up now? It's just showing up. Hit play and then it'll work. Quad. Well, now the quad's not showing up. Well, that's embarrassing. Are they both post-process shaders? I have no idea. That's a good question, Mega Man. Well, now I need to find out why the hell quad's not working anymore. What the fuck? Oh, well, I know why that happened. They're acting on the screen and not an object. I don't know. I mean, they're both inside of objects as components, but if I go and look at the shaders themselves, let's find out. So, is there something inside of the shader code that would tell me? Again, I don't know anything about shaders. Are they a material, or are they modifying the screen and color input? So they are both materials. Down here we have the blur the background. Unlit frosted glass. It's the shader. Oh, wait, that's not really the same as a material, is it? It's because it's down in this component. No, material, blur the background. Okay, so that is a material, and grid is a material in this mesh renderer. Since you're running from the shader script, I wouldn't know how to answer that. I only know that they are components here. They are set up as material. Here, let me bring up the, since you can't really see it that well. This mesh, oh well, there we go. Now the mesh renderer is working. This mesh renderer has grid as its material. So that's grid, which is what also holds the shader unlit grid. And then the blur is a simple sprite render with the material blur the background. Blur the background is here with the shader unlit frosted glass. Okay. So I would need to edit the code of the shader to account for the fact that I'm having more than one thing happen. Like, I basically only want the texture of the background to be blurred by the blur shader and nothing else. Same render pass, okay. Is there a way to edit the render pass? Oh, okay. Oh, he's answering. Okay, cool. In the screen of the shade images, they are materials. And I want them localized. One I want localized to a single object, the other I want to work on the screen space. Well, not the screen space per se, because it's a grid, it should be in bulk space. Working parallel, you need the scriptable pipeline or need to combine the shaders with some sort of branching behavior property block. That sounds like work I don't know how to do. I'm trying to overlay and with transparent effects the okay, T is whistling, I'll be right back. Oh, I made tea and completely forgot. I need to go get milk. Oh well. It'll be a little more bitter than usual. Two different shaders to work in parallel, you need the scriptable pipeline. Modifying the frosted glass effect on runtime. Well, that's the thing. I am modifying the glass effect on runtime. What I want to do... Well, not what I want to do. I actually already did it. Let me turn it on to show you. It's not quite there right now, but the blur effect is supposed to get blurrier the more zoomed in you are. Right now it's working the opposite, actually. I don't know why that is. It's supposed to make the background clearer the more zoomed out you are, and then blurrier the more zoomed in you are. I had it working before. I don't know why it's doing the opposite thing now, but that was the idea. Sort of like you bring it in and out of focus as you zoom the camera. Days of my life if I try to do this. Well, let's see if it can take a few minutes first. I want to look up scriptable pipeline reshaders. Scriptable render pipeline is an alternative to the built-in render pipeline. Well, that might be a little much. Slightly modify, can I customize? I'll just slightly modify my rendering pipeline. You know, it's cool learning new things, right? This takes an entire new project. Oh no, it doesn't work on WebGL. Alright, I'll give him the gist. Because why the hell not? This isn't my code anyway. This was freely given to me by the internet. Alright, well, sent. Yeah, I was wondering about that. Like, does this just work if I... Yes, there we go. Thank you. Man, I don't know if, well, okay, if it's the SRP that doesn't work in WebGL. Hopefully just there's something I can do to the shaders to fix that, because yeah, if it doesn't work in WebGL, I'm not going to bother. I would like this to be posted on Congregate. Although I could always just make a different version of the game. I mean, it's not that big of a deal. This is such a small little, like... I mean, I'm the kind of person who always gets on other people about the little things. You want as many cool little things in your game as you can if you want to make any money off of it, because it's all that subtle shit that coagulates with people. I don't know if coagulates was the word to use there, but tiny little touches. People love that shit. They don't even know it. So this is just one of those tiny little touches, and if it takes up too much time, I can always just bin it, as the British would say. Hey, Dragon. Oh, you know what? I never put it on the background, I put it on the camera. But that's probably just because it was easier to get the cameras, it's just a barely faster way to get the camera's orthographic size. So the grid mesh... Yeah, I tried changing the Z a bunch. The grid mesh is on like Z80, the blur is on Z60. If I turn them both on... Well, let's make sure the quad is actually showing. Yeah, okay, quad is showing. If I change the Z to like -1,000,000, -100. Oh, well, that does work. The blur goes away at 0, 50, okay, 10, 5, 1. So between 1 and 0, the blur just disappears. And I think that's... No, the background's at -5. Oh, but it's childed to the camera. The camera's at -10. If the camera's at 0, I don't see the background. That's something. So if the camera's at -10 world space, that would mean at 0, -10, that's for the... Well, but the quad's at 80. Let's set that to 0. Okay, if it's 0, it doesn't get shown. 1, it gets shown. Let's make that 10. But between 1 and 0, the blur doesn't work at all. So it doesn't seem like it's a where's the blur in relation to the quad kind of thing. Plus I've like unchilded the blur. I've tried unchilding the quad, and it doesn't really seem to do much in terms of trying to get the grid to... Oh my goodness! You know what I hadn't done? I hadn't unchilded the quad. And now we got the effect we want. But does the quad work the way it should? Let's find out. Well, now my snapping is completely broken. So, it doesn't work 100% yet, but it's something to figure out. Is the grid shader being dynamically assigned to an object or to tempting grid, or is it baseline for... It was base. Grid is not dynamically assigned. Stuff is gridded upon you assign across the shader. Exist. My brain just got hurt by that question. Yeah, I thought the ordering as a child should have worked just as well as ordering with no parent, but apparently it does matter, so that's something to keep in mind now, I guess. Well, no, what I'm saying is that outside of the parent, by not having a parent, the order of quad and never mind, it's something else, and it has to do with the positioning, I guess, inside of the parent versus not. Okay, so that means if this goes to 1, yes. Okay, so they have to be on the same Z. Now if I make them a child of the camera at the same Z, they're good. Okay, they need to be exactly the same, otherwise they're fucked. Okay, I should at least answer EJ's question. So is the grid shader being dynamically assigned an object? I said no. Or is it a baseline for objects in your game where if you have stuff, then it is gridded upon, and when you assign the frosted shader, it just pretended the other one doesn't exist? Yeah, it seems like the latter question was the right one. Okay. Change order in layers. So I remember screwing with that a bunch. Order in layers -10 for one of the. The thing is, there's no order in layer for the quad because of the mesh renderer being a mesh renderer and not a 2D object. So sprites in 3D, yeah, they do get fucky. That's exactly what I did. I made it all fucky. Yeah, I know that, and I think that's what messed me up, is because I wasn't actually realizing that the quad was a 3D object and not a 2D object. Which then kind of makes it make sense that they have to be on the same Z for them to be happy with each other. Now if I change this order in layer, oh, the grid is now being affected by the shader until I change it to 1 instead of 0. Perfect. I feel like that makes sense now. Like, that's how it should be. Alright, let's set these back to 0. See, now if I set them both to 0, everything's fucked. They can't be on the 0Z because then they get behind the background. Okay. Oh, whatever. Oh, quad needs to be in front of the blur. Okay. Meow. There's a kitty outside meowing at me. Meow, 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 meow. Okay. So. That's not right. It's supposed to, yeah, that's enabling and disabling it. Okay, so get the grid movements back on. Oh, fuck me. I was doing all that while it was still playing, wasn't it? Okay. I think this will go back to working, right? There we go. And there we go. And the grid movement works when the grid is on, it's off when it's off. This is all working exactly as it should. Happy times are back again. See, just spent a few minutes fucking around. Don't redact your dab. Dab when you want to. Leave your friends behind. Alright, I missed some chat. Let me go back. No, Abigail, I still have not been able to solve the pouring liquid out of the giant pot problem, unfortunately. I even went and asked a kombucha brewing Reddit, and they were like, you need a siphon. Oh wait, you knew that already. That's how this conversation started. Yeah, somebody was like, if you put a chopstick on the end of it while you pour it, all the liquid will go down the chopstick, which is like a thing scientists use when they're pouring water or liquids, but I can't do that because I need both hands to pour the pot, so there's no way to hold a chopstick in the middle. And even then, it's too much liquid. I don't think it will work, so I'm just gonna buy a siphon. Let's see. Sometimes Z ordered Z correctly. Yeah, I don't know if equality is being front or behind. Video games. Video games! Change the color it tints the editor when playing. Wait, what? Wait a minute. How do you do that? I want to do that. Yeah, that tint is like not obvious enough. That's got to be in what? Project settings, preferences. It's got to be in preferences, right? It's in general. Editor, preferences, colors. Play mode, tint. Oh. Okay, well, we're gonna go pink alert. Nah. Red alert? Let's go pink alert. Oh my god. That might be not a good idea. Okay, if we want like a dark red. Oh Jesus, no. I can't like read anything with this tint. Oh, you mess with the, oh, okay. Whoa, that was not correct. Wait, I thought the alpha was gonna be like light if I do that. It went the opposite of light. This is not the alpha I'm looking for. Hold on. It's the wrong kind of alpha. Hold. No, that's not. Yeah, that's, yeah. Not correct. That is the most Unity-ass thing. Yeah. Let's see. So what, like the closer to white it is, the less the actual alpha it is? Yeah, here we go. Okay. So basically just get it as close to the white as you can to treat that as an alpha. This is pretty good. This is a good red alert. Alright, let me just try green. Ooh, yeah. Like that. I think I'll go with green. Alright. Ah, hello, Shiny and Chrome. Sorry, no marbles right now. Just my marbles. Hmm. Alright, well. That fixes the blur shader overriding grid shader. Okay. I'm gonna fix this goddamn UI, because there are some issues going on when you're trying to use the touchscreen. Now, the way I'm gonna handle this is by getting the buttons into a state that they should be in the final game, which is one where they have squares behind them so that every button is an equal size, and then the vertical layout manager, or whatever it's called, can actually do the smart thing with them. And the thing I was trying to do last night and was failing at was creating a new sprite and having it draw behind the button. It didn't seem to matter what order and layer I was using. Sure, the Z pause doesn't seem to matter either. But why can't I get a new sprite to render on the button? Shiny, thank you for the subscription. I appreciate that. That's super nice of you. Oh, I think everybody's first stream sucks, Cappy. It's just the way it is. You gotta get into it. You gotta get used to it. Whoa, wait a minute. I didn't realize I'm 2 sub points away from another emoticon. I have to ask Genly to make me something. Or finally make Dave Kappa, which really everybody wants Dave Kappa. Every time it doesn't render over something, it's always something stupid with depth and Z. Yeah. Oh shit! John, super nice dude, thank you so much. Get me the 24th sub point. That is incredibly too kind. You've been helping me a lot. You and the Goon channel, full of developers. That's extremely nice, thank you so much. Oh shit. I can't continue saying how nice you are. I appreciate that so much, man, really. I had a best friend once who told me whenever I was saying something kind to her, it never sounded sincere. It always sounded like I was being sarcastic or something. I'm like, no, it's not that. I just don't know how to sound enthusiastic. I'm so sorry. I can only, like, smile while I say it. Seriously, thank you. I appreciate this. No, Dave, that sounds sarcastic. Well, what the fuck? Just say it like a human. Just say thank you. Okay, thank you. Well, now it doesn't sound like you mean it. Well, god damn it, Chrissy. Okay, now I just exposed the name of my best friend. But seriously, seriously, thank you so much. That's, we've hit the next tier of subscriber. I don't know what the next email will be. Dave Kappa or something related to tea. I think somebody wanted like Dave Kati. Wasn't there another Dave Ka something somebody made up? Time for the overlay? Yeah, what? Oh, where is it? That's right. I forgot about that. Where did I put that? No, that's the wrong one. Oh, I think I overwrote it. I don't have the text anymore. What is it? Here we go. Hold on, just resizing it. Alright, now I'm a real streamer, boys and girls. I'm a real streamer now. Alright, I'm just gonna leave that there for the rest of the stream. Oh, that was so funny when I pulled that shit on the new stream. God. That'll never happen again. So we're inside of the single piece spawner. We've got text. The text rendered. The text rendered fine. So why won't this render? I can put it like up here. Oh, I can't put it up there actually. Okay. New sprite. New sprite. What is it? Is it... It's not the layers I'm looking at. The layers and tags, button tags. Tags shouldn't matter. And the sprite, unless maybe the sprite is the kind of sprite that doesn't render on UI? That doesn't make any sense. How about simple? None of this worked. None of that worked. Oh, full screen of... Do you mean... Oh, I'm sorry. Back to the... This? Oh, this. You want this. Okay. Oh, Abigail, thank you. No, I think it was just my friend giving me shit on top of the fact that at the time I might have been sarcastic. I don't know. Yeah, Denny, it's fucking funny to me too whenever either Vinny or Joel do the title T thing. And that's just what's an XSplit thing? I'm kind of curious if I can just make a version of that and just have it at the ready. It has to be like this, right? Like it's like right there, isn't it? That's how they do it. That's the title T. Yeah, that shit always cracks me up. Current window you're working in. Hopefully it allows you to whitelist windows. So John, it does. Yes, that exists, but it's. I don't like it. If I look, it's actually more of a test. Well, that's not. See, like it's putting it there. I didn't tell it to do that. It's just like, oh no, this is we're gonna show this now. All right. Now you can see some of my moderator highlights I use. So there's window title must match, match title otherwise window, match title. No, this isn't the right one. Hold on, it's something else. There's like a hotkey one. But that's for game capture. Fortnite, man. Actually, you know what you can do? Let me show this to you. This is a site a friend showed me. I don't know why what is the URL. Oh, wait, yes I do. You can go to this site, and this will help you increase the chances of what it is people want to watch on Twitch. like increase the chances of getting random viewers. So I guess according to this, you should be playing Clash of Clans. Or, well, this is how I found out about the Marbles on Stream game. Like, people just randomly go watch Marbles. Apparently playing Ocarina of Time is a good one. I'm not sure what the bar means. I never actually looked into that. But whatever. I should get back to work. I want to test something. I'm gonna get rid of this new sprite because it's not working. I'm gonna go into a prefab of a piece, and I'm gonna create a new sprite here. Okay, so that just worked, right? I added a sprite, I made it a square, we can see it. So now if I go into UI assets, I go to the same piece. Is it because it's a part of the canvas? It's gotta be a canvas thing. So it's a UI asset, and so it understands it's part of the canvas. Wait a minute, is that normal? Advanced Scene Switcher in the Tools menu. Oh, it's one of those things. Yeah, I haven't actually looked around in that part yet. Automatic Scene Switcher. Oh my goodness, this is some fancy shit. But does it have a whitelist? It does. Oh wow, I'm gonna... Fuck. You can't figure it out? I'm gonna figure it out right now because this is cool. I'm adding shit to the whitelist right now. Let's see, Visual Studio. And then, well, when no window matches, switch to, well, no, I don't want this in PC, I want this in developer. And then, oh, here we go. Full viz is what we'll switch to. Check active window every, let's see, scene switcher is inactive. Start. Okay, now I need to watch my stream. Okay, so now it's the visualizer because I don't have anything highlighted. Go to Unity. And I go to, okay, can't grab Unity, Visual Studio. All right, good job, OBS. That's exactly not what I wanted. Let's see. This is interesting that this is a thing after all. I wonder if it's because I did the PC one and I'm supposed to drop down to developer, Visual Studio, add it from here, and then drop down, add Unity here. Okay, so now I'll look at Visual Studio and it went to Unity. Now I'll look at Unity and it's still on Unity. Back to Visual Studio, still on. Oh! I know why, I can do this, I can do this, said the guy on Star Trek. I got this, watch. Visual Studio Full has to have its, there we go. All right. Damn it, I thought I could do this. Automatic scene switcher. Stop, start.
FAM is listener-supported, commercial-free internet radio. That means all of our funding comes entirely
Oh, I see. Okay, I got this. Now I really understand what's going on. Full Visual Studio, and then in here we add the source. Yes, to this, and there we go. Now when I switch between Unity and Visual Studio, God damn it, I'm almost there. Hold on, I'm gonna do it. I swear to God, I'm gonna do it. Okay. subtract this, change over this, add this, go here. There it is. Unity, Visual Studio. Unity, Visual Studio. But see, now you're missing out on the visualizer. Yeah, Scooter. You can thank John Turp for that subscription. I look forward to that, Cappy. Oh, for a moment there I thought it stopped working. Okay, it's working. What? Yeah. Well, the only problem with this is that now you know when I'm not paying attention. So, yeah. I think I'll just change the, don't switch button. Actually, wait. Okay, I'm gonna actually do this right now because what the fuck, why not? I'm gonna make this work really, really nice. Okay, full Unity. Add window, Unity. Full Unity. God damn it. There we go. Okay, this will be Unity. Okay, this window doesn't know where Unity is. Okay, this will be Unity. And then what we're gonna do is over in developer mode, we'll turn off the full screens so we can get this back. Uh-oh, lost a visualizer. And down. There we go. This will be what it switches to when I'm not doing anything. So switch to developer. All right, so if I'm focusing on Unity, damn it. Full Unity. Remove this. Add this. Okay. All right. Start. Work on Unity. We're on Visual Studio. Fucking around. Perfect. Yeah, I knew I could set it to not switch. I wanted to switch. Now you can see how maniacal I am. Or rather, not maniacal. Just some word for somebody who clicks around a lot, but I can't remember what. Okay, let's see if I can change the scene transition to be like quicker. Yeah. Oh, that's way better. Oh, I like that a lot. Thanks, Cappy. You can regex it too. Okay, I'm not gonna go that far, John. I'm good. Please, I want to leave regex behind, way in the past where it should stay, far away from my brain. Ooh, it would appear that Dauntless has upgraded their game quite a bit. Oh man, that looks... Ooh. I want to play that game sometime. I was a big Dauntless fan at the time. Then Monster Hunter World came out, and then I was like, okay, I've played this to death. I'm done with Monster Hunter for like 2 years. So I made prefabs out of pre-made UI. Oh, yeah, that's a good idea, John. I'll worry about that if I open up a new project. So because I put the prefab in while it was still a child of a canvas, the canvas is now in the prefab. Is that a good thing or a bad thing? I'm gonna say not much of a good thing. I don't think I should have done that. I think that's what's making this not work. So I think what I'm gonna do is try this. I'm gonna go out to the scene view. I don't know why it's all fucked. Okay, there we go. Look how the blur changes. See, now I'm close and it's nice. The shader's like working in the editor. And it's also like wrong. Wait, do I want it to blur more or less when it's zoomed out? I want to blur more. Yeah, okay. I thought I fixed that. What the fuck? Let's see here. Where did I put that? If it was anywhere, it was in here. Grid thickness. I didn't put it in here? Wait a minute, am I missing? No. Do I still have that? I do. Okay, so it was radius. In all of the ducks. Oh, I commented it out for some reason. Oh, right, because I removed the object, it was causing warnings. Okay, so now it should actually do the right thing. Name blurry. Oh, right. Yep, commented it out up here too. I just got like so frustrated I commented out all the code. Okay, now it'll actually blur correctly. That was kind of an abrupt change in music. What the fuck? Typically don't do that. That's still not doing it right. Then again, the background's not sized correctly. Also, null references means, yeah, I didn't actually fix this. I'm sorry, where did I fuck? Yes, that's where I fucking went wrong. Forgot to comment something out. Or in, I guess. Okay. Sorry about that. Let's change the sprite. It's not that one. That either. This. I think. Yeah, that's better. Yeah, alright, there we go. Blurry close up. Comes into focus. Blurry. That's what I wanted. Alright. Do I still have my save? Yeah, I do. So, like, yeah, you know, it's blurry. You go to in close, it's still blurry. You back up. Oh, now it's clear against the background. That was the effect I wanted to go for. So now you can understand, John. I don't know if that's just me who thinks that's cool. I think there were some people in chat when I first got it working who were like actually impressed. Now the grid is working. So the grid looks good against it. Yeah, I think this is all pretty much exactly what I want. I might change it so that there's... I mean, this isn't going to be the final background. Obviously, I can't use that. Yeah, that's what I wanted. Some kind of depth of field effect. All right. So in the whatever the final image is, it'll probably still be a little bit blurry, this zoomed out, but not as much as when you zoom in. Now if I could just kind of make it not move so much. I don't know if I, like, zooming in here, it kind of like, here, like, let's put a couple pieces out here, right? And then I zoom in on them. Like, everything goes flying. That is an issue I need to fix at some point. Not sure how I'm gonna fix that yet, because I certainly fucked the math just to make it do what it's doing now. Because, like, it's all gonna be in the right position. But I don't know. It's a problem with parallax. Like, I basically have to turn parallax off in order to prevent that from happening. I wonder if that's like a game design thing in a book somewhere I should have read. It's like, hey, just so you know, if you're doing parallax, don't offer the ability to zoom in into two different parts of the world, otherwise your parallax will expose itself as being what it is, which is a dirty, dirty hack. Oh god. Lady whispering in my ear. What the f- The image for this song is so funny. I need to share it. Let me see if I can figure this out. There it is. This is the image for this song. It's some dude with a beer next to a trampoline. Is this what I'm supposed to think about when I hear this song? Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I can get down with beers and trampolines, yeah. Just don't know if it matches the song, that's all I'm saying. Alright. Where was I in the to-do list here? Fixed scroll wheel, right. So I'm dragging... I'm going into scene view. Hey, I got my water, don't worry, bot. Okay. Dragging this out. Where I can't see it. Right, I couldn't see it when I dragged it out, and I couldn't figure out why the fuck that was, and it's because technically the prefab is supposed to be under the UI canvas. And of course, I drag it under the UI canvas, and there it is. But then if I unpack it, I drag it out, it's like, no, I'm a part of a canvas. What is wrong with you? Don't do that to me. Like, is it because it has a canvas renderer on it? There's an image script. Oh, the image script. Because it's a button. Okay, that's the difference. Because it's a button. Huh. Alright, get over here. So we're in the scene. I built it as a button, that's why I can't fuck with it. Which means I can't add a freaking sprite to it. Okay, so no, there's the square. I see it. It's there. But it doesn't stretch with the height and width of the... Okay. So then instead it'll scale. Okay. I don't know what this plus means. Wait, I thought I unpacked this. Okay, so the plus is when it's... yeah, okay. Let's try that one more time. Back this out. We'll leave it packed. We'll add 3D sprite. Give it a square. Make the square larger through scale. Okay. So that all works. I should be able to go into here, add a new sprite, give it the square, and then scale the square up. That's what I was doing wrong. I was changing the width and the height, thinking that that would make the image. Nope. You fuck with the scale. Okay, that's better. Text needs to be centered. Whoop. Oh, maybe it doesn't need to be centered. What the fuck? Oh, right. I should I center this? Hmm. Yeah, I'll left justify it. Alright, so now I'm going to do this to each and every one. Which I could do a lot better if I just copy and pasted, so. Okay, here's where we get a little fucky. We have this square indicating where shit should be, which means we can... Oh, no, that's not right. Means we can move this and make it centered. We kind of like do this kind of thing. And then... Oh, that's not it. Well, for now, we'll do this. Because this actually matches what I want to try. Alright. This is all just in service of getting the spacing to work the way I want it to. So we can just fix some of this bad stuff later. Oh, that's weird. I'm in Unity, but it's not switching to the right thing. Oh man, I guess I do have to regex it. Screen shader toy visualize OBS, and it works. Put in an OBS browser source. Okay. Copy link address. Actually, don't do it now because it might crash OBS. Oh, god damn it! Well, I'll just look at it since I can do that. Oh my god. What the man, Shader Toy is so fucking crazy. The amount of shit you can do in it is just ridiculous. And then he's dead. Now he's alive again. And nobody can see what I'm talking about. Unless you click that thing. Well, that's scary. Yeah. I remember years ago seeing, what's it called? Like some wave, like water dynamics shit with like waves in an ocean. But it was like dynamic or something. I can't remember. It was just, I remember being blown away. But then again, water simulation always blows me away, so that's nothing special for me, I guess. Wait a minute, my automatic switcher. This right? All right, and then here's the question: if I leave prefab view, okay. All right, that should be good. Unity version number. Okay. Thank you. I'll just steal your regex. Alright, that seems to work. Yeah, this is totally something I saw years ago and was just like, what the fuck? This looks better than anything in my shit that I'm doing. Why can't I have it look like this? And then I gave it to the graphics guy. And I was like, hey man, why don't you do this? You should do this. And he's just like, uh-huh. Well, the engine doesn't support it. I'm like, well, it should. Like, I don't know anything about graphics. Yeah, I am so sorry to the like 2 guys I did that to. But hey, they're both still employed, so. What was I doing? Oh yeah, I was in here. Doing this, paste. Good. Move the button up. Alright. I feel like I'm in Star Trek the original series with the song. Oh yeah. I wonder if there's a way, well, no, if I do it here, it'll do it elsewhere. So yeah, this button's just gonna have to stay fucked, unfortunately. I could at least move the text over. Alright, so we'll fix that justification at some point. Alright, this is where we want to pull the text down, button up. Text good, button up. Funnel, loop, okay, everything's got its square. So, we hit play and we're gonna find out, how's my UI getting fucked? It's getting fucked by not showing my sprites. wait, no, the spacing, it's right, it's good. That actually is perfect, in a way. I still need, okay, all right. Okay, no, this is actually exactly what I wanted. So, huh. Okay, so what this teaches me is that the vertical layout is actually trying to pay attention to how large the buttons are. So like if we go in here and change the donut sprite to be a scale of like, wait a minute. No, wait. Why is it? Whatever. If we change it to be like super tall, right? Like that tall. And then we hit play. That button should have like a huge buffer around it now, right? But it doesn't. So I have no idea what I'm talking about. God damn it. Fuck. Oh, 40% GPU use. Yeah, I didn't notice that at all. Yeah, I feel like I would learn shaders if it wasn't for the fact that I already know I'm not smart enough to do good graphics programming and math at that level. So I'm just like, I think I'll leave shaders to the experts. I don't want to learn that math. If I can just get somebody to make something for me and then have the variables available to fuck with, then I'll fuck with those variables and make something cool. Loomweaver, thank you for the follow. Oh my god. I just realized, John, I'm gonna get my first Twitch paycheck because of you. That one knocked me over the $100 limit, so thank you. Money. Money. Yeah, I'm just gonna say that the 2 years I took of pre-calc and calc make me hate math. I was amazing at trigonometry though. I was really, really good at math up until calculus, and then I was really bad at math. But like discrete math, trigonometry, geometry, whatever, I could do all that. That was all great. It was calculus that I fucking hated, and I blame my fucking teacher. I blame my teacher. He taught us in the worst imaginable way. Ugh, just so bad. So, the sizing may have been corrected because of me pulling the upgrade buttons into the square of what makes up the piece. And that's what was like causing overlapping issues before. It's this space between this piece up here and this piece down here has to like, oh, I don't know what I'm talking about. This all looks really, really good. And basically ready for somebody with actual art skills to come in and turn it into good looking stuff. So I'm gonna say this is good. However, I still need to test one more thing. Which I'm not gonna test it. Never mind. Yeah, sine cosine, that's what the collision generator on the loops does. Oh, by the way, John, if you haven't seen it yet, like these loops, they look real good now because of the collision generator. So I generated the circular collisions out of a script to make these actually look good, and I'm super fucking happy with it. They also have accelerators and like multiple accelerators so that it doesn't seem as bad the way it gets boosted up. So yeah. I'm like forever fucking happy with these loops. Knock, you know what? If like my artist, I've been waiting for him to get back to me. I mean, he said at his earliest convenience he would do the art, but yeah, I need his art because it'll thematically match the rest of the art that he made. What was I saying? I got completely distracted. Knock has been a mod since this channel existed. He's a friend of mine. All of my mods are my real life friends. Well. Yeah. Yeah, my artist. I don't know. I don't know how flaky he wants to be on me. I don't think he wants to really super flake out. He thinks that this game is going to get somewhere, but I'm kind of at the point where like the work I'm doing needs more pieces, so what's next? Totally just zoned way out right there. How do I keep losing my other fucking... Oh, you know what? That's the bad thing about the scene switcher. It makes this scene lose my second visualizer. Because it actually has to switch the entire scene, it doesn't switch between sources. Now if they change it to a source switcher, that would be better. I mean, I can always do the other thing I did, which is just not have a second source. And then the background is just one big visualizer. There's nothing wrong with that. Okay. My to-do list. Scroll wheel collisions, right. So I couldn't... Well, okay. This is just a matter of getting to the touch code, which needs some work. Actually, I'm gonna add that to my to-do. Well, no, if I just do it right now, I won't have to. The touch code needs more specification about whether there's one touch or two, because I've come to realize that if I do two touches on a single piece, it'll flip the piece because it considers it a double tap. So I need to actually fix that. So I need to go to all my touch count code, fix it. Which I think, let's see. I need to do touch count for flipping a piece. Let's see if I had that inside. Let's get rid of the shader. I don't need that anymore. I'm not going to look at semicircle forever. Slide script. Did I have any touch in here? I don't. Then that means I have raise for flips. Okay, so that's that. This does a get touch. Also, I know this code is bad. Feel free to yell at me about it. Yeah, for sure. How did I get this cast ready for flip? It's no. Oh, okay. I don't have any touch stuff for this. Yeah. Okay, I think that'll fix that, so I don't have to, let's just make sure that's true. Game recompiles the code, and now it's happy. So if we bring this out, double click, works fine, right click, flips, alright, good. Back to the code. So hopefully that'll work when I test this on Android. So the thing that scrolls, well, no, what I was doing before was grabbing this. No, not that. Where was it? This. Okay, so flip and move. Need to find the code. Let's go back to touch checking. So if it does 2, that does that zoom. Stuff does 1. Just say we're at 1 touch. Right, the 1 touch is for the camera displacement when dragging. That's all fine. This is all displacement drag. Okay. So this at camera movement. And yeah, see, I added this. So if you're not over the UI, even if you're a touch, you do the movement. Oh. No, if this is false, it should not go in here. Okay, so is there another piece? So your new position, not equal position, and you're not over game object. But no, that doesn't make sense. Well, maybe that is the one thing that's messing me up. Transform position. Oh no, this is just for the background. Fuck. Basically, it seems like this isn't working when I run this on my phone. Oh well. Whoops. How did I fuck up? Put a 9. Knock, I went into Sekiro last night on my own and just like tried a little bit of that one good dude, Genichiro, and I was like, what other tracks do I have? And then I went to the Aqueduct and killed the 2 guys there who I hadn't killed yet, and then got into the depths, and I was like, oh boy. And then I went back to Genichiro and I died some more, and I was like, And then I realized I need 2 skill points to buy a skill that somebody said I should be using on Genichiro. And I was like, So the next time I play, I have to like farm for skill points. Gio. Welcome to the stream. Thank you for the help. But yeah, no, I know what's happening here. Don't worry. It's just some fuckery with the way touch works versus mouse, and I think that it's entirely possible that touch doesn't actually pay attention to this, because this is pointer over game object. I don't know if that works for touches. That's what I need to look at. No, John, I want it though. I want the backseat programming. It helps me so much. You don't even realize, man. It's so nice. It makes me double check everything and then think about things in different ways. Touch. See, look, a question saying, hey, this doesn't work with touch controls. So somebody made their own version of it. Oh God. Pointer event data. They do a list of raycast results. From the Unity docs, if you use isPointer over game object without a parameter, it points to the left mouse button. Therefore, when you use isPointer over game object for touch, you should consider passing it a pointer ID. Ahaha! See, backseat programming gets me to think about things in such a way that I search for the right thing and then find the good answer. So the pointer ID. So then that means I need to keep track of touches as a pointer ID, which means I can actually get rid of this try catch, because I'll know if it ends up being, well, okay, this has to be true, but it also has to be true for pointers. So, well, then again, the pointer ID, if we just make it, and if we make the pointer ID either a mouse input or a touch input, we can just put that in here. So, do I want to get that every update though? I think I only want to get it whenever there's a touch or a click. I don't want to do it every single frame. God, this... Okay. So, let's see. If we get a mouse button... Actually, I should probably look up what pointer ID is. I don't know if it's a per click thing, or if it's just something it'll always know anyway. When using a mouse, the pointer ID will return -1, 2, or 3. These are left, right, and center buttons respectively. When using a touchscreen, touches go from 0 up to however many. Okay, so in other words, the engine already knows what it is. So I don't even have to worry about that. So I mean, if I just give it pointer ID, I don't think that's right. Yeah. Minutes. Just takes whatever the pointer is. I mean, but it's gonna be like a static value, isn't it? Oh, but it requires a non-static field. Well, alright, fine. We just set it up here then. Wait, okay. How am I... Alright, I gotta figure out how to not be stupid here. Staring at the example for a moment so I don't do this the dumb way. Click ID, so event data, int click ID is event data. Okay, so you do a pointer event data, so we just pointer event data, ped. I'm going to say ped int is ped pointer ID. So ped.pointer ID maybe what I'm looking for. Oof, my code is so disorganized. Late update. Dave, it's late update. Here's late update. Nope. Alright, well, I'll just do this then. Because what it is that, and well, so 0 would say like, and there's no 0 touch on the event system. Somebody probably already answered this in chat, didn't they? Oh, I guess not. Have you heard the program that allows you to make Game Boy games that can export as ROMs? Quite neat. No, like good for newcomers and scripting stuff. I haven't heard of that. You won't catch me using it, but that's cool. Speaking of Game Boy games, this fucking Fez music. Okay, so Elucid Nation. It's apparently some... Wow, it's just this creepy looking dude, huh? He's not creepy, he's just sunburnt. Cool, I'll check that out later. Some Disaster P sounding shit right here. Okay, so this should take care of the negatives, the mouse clicks, and then this should take care of the touches. So this is purely for new cam transform. This is all camera movement. Move the camera. Pan the camera. Okay, so we gotta make sure this still works in touch. Recompile. Right? Yes, this all still works as it should. That's good. So I'm gonna go ahead and hook my phone in. Get a run going on that. While that's going, I'll look at my big to-do list and see what to add for today, the rest of today, or, well, upcoming. Build settings, WebGL. Okay, no, we'll go back to Android. Yeah, I never made the randomized ball spawn. I don't really want to do that though. Alright, so I guess I'll make a second ball spawner because other people want this. I've had this request at least 3 times now from people testing my game. I honestly don't understand why people want this so bad. Alright, let's go back down to the zeros. Yes, for clicks. Oh my god, please. Unity. Log me in. Okay. So since this is requested, even though it's not going to be in the final game, or maybe people want it so bad I'll put it in the final game. Randomized ball spawn position. So that'll be a different piece. Okay, what else was there? Atlas textures. Oh, I gotta do the Atlas stuff. I totally want to do that too, so... Atlas textures. Okay, levers, spinning wheels, waiting for the art. Ball hits goal. That's already in. Multiple balls, yeah, that's already in. Point pop and separate. Oh, I already did that. Need a better way of doing it. Juice, save load's done. Sound effects. I gotta do that. Just realized this is all being lowercase, even though I don't. Jeez. Alright, there, that's fixed. Rotate UI to remove pop-ups, that's done. UI layout options and components. Layout options and components. Oh yeah, that's done. Rename child game objects programmatically, done. Fix loops by mini boosters, done. Boost errors on sprite, I definitely want that. Feature creep. Any of this? Path bonus. Follow path bonus like perfectly. No, velocity collision. I kind of really want to do that for real. That's leaving feature creep. Switches the toggle. Buckets. Wow, my to-do list is kind of short. Which makes me think, I'm nearing the end. And fuck yes! Fuck yes! My game's now running like shit
This is Big Earl, the
on my phone. I don't know why that is. Well, that's fantastic. I don't know why it's running like shit now, but I could scroll without an issue. Damn it, is it running like shit just because of that filter? I wonder if I'm a perf performance with a large amount of balls with complex colliders. I haven't ever seen any performance breaks based on the collisions. Not yet. I might eventually, and if I do, I mean, I have the ability to fix all of that. But, for now, maybe I'll set aside a save similar to this one. Like something where it's just like 200 loops, and I'll use that as my performance check, which I don't have on my phone yet. So my performance on my phone is not due to any collisions, it's something else. And unfortunately it's not matched by... it's not matched by any problems in the PC version, so... Shit. Wonder if it's this. I think the game is self-explanatory when I just load this up, right? It's not so much I mean, okay. The game aspect of it, it's an idle incremental game. But the fun aspect, the play aspect is building stuff. You build a marble toy. You make the coolest marble toy you can possibly think of. Make it look cool, then stare at it for a while. It's, you know, it's a creative builder thing. But I added, like, idle incremental game stuff to it. Yeah, Shiny, after playing enough of that Marbles on Stream game, I'm like, I really kind of want, after I release this, I want to make a version of it that is like a streamer bait game, so that you could have like a bunch of marbles at the top, you could build your own courses, and then you have all the marbles go down the course, and they all have the player name on them. Like, it'd be so fucking cool. Yeah, I used to build these as a kid too, and I always wanted more pieces. And so here's the 2D version where you can get as many pieces as you want. It'll be initially an iOS game, only because I have connections with Apple, so that I could get this on the front page. Mind you, I haven't actually gotten it to run on any iOS device yet, which reminds me that I should plug in my Mac and charge it, because I need to get that working ASAP. So I'm just gonna get this charger hooked up here. But eventually I want it to be on at least the web. It'll be on like Kongregate or itch.io. Steam is totally a possibility. The thing that I haven't come to grips with yet is how I want to do monetization. I have a few ideas, but I haven't solidified what I want to do yet. So the money, right. So I'll just clear the board. So like, actually I should just, I can't clear my money, so let me just. So you start with like, you know, 20 bucks. You can make, well, okay, so technically the game is just gonna start with one spawner, and you'll only have one spawner for a very long time. So this will just be here doing this, right? You'll have your 20 bucks. So you'll only be able to buy like the first piece, which is this. So you'll put the first piece here. Let me fix the text on this. I have the combo stuff right now, but I kind of don't want that if I'm going to explain what this does. Recompile, get rid of the word combo, there we go. Okay, so like, oh, you start getting money because the balls are going through the pieces. So you get more money, you're like, oh, I can now upgrade this piece by spending that money. So I spent that money, now I'm getting 15 and 1 point every piece. So I buy a second piece, I hook it up, and the balls recognize that this is the second piece they're going through, so now they add 2, so it's like a combo on top of it. Yes, it's an idle clicker, exactly. And so you keep doing this, you keep upgrading, you keep buying more pieces that you can afford, because, you know, the cost of the pieces goes up as you buy more, and the cost of the upgrades go up. So you're just kind of doing that, and you're like, oh, I can finally afford the second piece. So you get the second piece, and the ball goes through that. And so the second piece has its own, like, base amount of points that it gains, and you can upgrade that piece and get more points for getting balls to go through that piece. And then, you know, you start building up how many pieces in total you'll own, so you can start mixing things up. You know, maybe you want the loop up here first, maybe you want to go all the way over to the right. And another part of the game will be just locations on the field where if you can get your balls to go through that location, you'll get bonus points. So you'll start like building towers towards these goals, but the goals will only stay there for like 6 hours or something. So if you want more points, you'll want to come back later and reorganize your tower to go for the bonus points some more. Or you can just leave it as is. Since it's an idle incremental game, this average up here, so like right now I'm getting an average of $10,000 over 60 seconds. Is the average still working right? Yeah, that's probably working right. Is it? Yeah, so the average is stabilizing right now. So 12,900 about is what you're making every 60 seconds. So when you shut the game off, it's going to take that average and it's going to use that as the idle amount of time, right? So like, so if you leave, if you shut off the game for 5 minutes and you come back, it'll do 5 times whatever that average was when you shut the game off. So you want to have like a really high average before you shut the game off. Now I was thinking of changing it to be a record, so like the highest record of 60-second average dollars earned is what your idle would be. So you're always trying to actually make your record higher, not necessarily having to go back and rebuild your tower over and over. So yes, don't worry. Like in the loops, there's an accelerator you can see. Like I have the ability to change the physics of the things however I want to. There will be like elevator type stuff. I actually have a trampoline piece here that doesn't really do much right now, but you can turn off the grid and you can actually build stuff to be like not gridded. But this is just a proof of concept piece. Like I'm not actually going to have the trampoline in here, but you know, you make the ball go wherever. So yeah, plenty of ideas. Yeah, trust me, I kind of have a vision for how this is all gonna work, so I can't get enough of how good that goddamn loop looks. And I still plan on having it like actually go behind the front of the loop at some point. Just got to get my artist friend to disconnect the stuff. So yeah, that's what that game is. Hopefully that makes sense now. I wish there was a symbol. Do you guys know of a symbol that represents the concept of combo? Without using the word combo. Yeah, it's not going to be a multiplier though. Multiplier is X1 and 2, but star. Huh. I remember I did this before. I'm going to do it again. 9733. Is that just going to work? Alright, let's see if that actually works. I'm curious. Oh yeah, that actually looks real good. I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't know. It also kind of looks like it might be a. All right, let's load up our old one. Go to balls. Yeah, you know what? I mean, it also kind of looks like it's a currency almost, but I think that looks really decent as a combo. A chain link with a number. Actually, that's not bad either. I mean, we already have the number. It's just the symbol that I need. Star conveys the idea of combo. Quick glance does a quick scene clear to me. Yeah. I don't know if there's a ASCII for chain link. There's, looks like it's an emoji. Chain symbol. Yeah. Yeah, that's, I'll have to have this font support ASCII. Or rather, not ASCII. Emoji. Yeah, that doesn't paste at all. See what this looks like. It's actually not bad. Yeah, I don't know. It still looks like a monetary denomination. Oh yeah. I could just make it an image for sure. I'll leave it as this for now. This is actually pretty good. What's on? Okay, random. Blah, 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 blah. Okay, we're gonna make a new piece. So we'll grab the current baller piece. Oh. Wait, what? Oh, I'm in my game. Just fucking. Baller piece. 0, 0. Back. It's going to be ID of 10. Ball spawner. Can you, here's the thing, Knock, if you can just put it in here, then it'll work. If you can't put it in here, then it won't work. Like in the Twitch chat. If it comes across Twitch chat, it, yeah. And like consider, just looking at the number, I'm pretty sure it won't work in Unity, but rather with this font. Yes, no, that is the one that I found. That is unfortunately an emoji. Wow, Hydration Bot like almost noticed that I was drinking. But fuck, where did I go? Where was the combo? It's here. I mean, okay, I can put it in the code. But, well, let's see if the font can deal with it. I kind of don't think it will, but let's see what happens now that it's in the code. Yeah, see, it just question mark diamond, because this font doesn't know it. If you know of a better digital font, because I've got 5 of them and I really like them, but I kind of want this sort of bit looking thing, because I feel like that looks best in this, but I don't know. Yeah, I mean, that is actually what that means. If I want that kind of support, I need a different pack. But, you know, for free? With full support for all of that? I doubt it's gonna happen. Actually, oh, you know what I could do? I don't know if it's possible, but if I could have multiple fonts, I could just tack it on. I don't know how hard or easy that is. I'm not gonna try. Lame ass and Rala Java. 2 latest followers. Thank you for the follow. Alright, well, let's get back to the thing I was doing, which is looking at the ball spawner and changing. Let's see, I was getting the offset X and Y, which we can just say are 0 each by default. And then we can change these to be offset X and offset Y. Hey Skelly, how's it going? Offset Y. And then on start, if name contains RNG, then let's see, what is the random range? Range of 0.5 f to 0.05 f. Is it 0.05 or is it 0.5? I think it's more like 0.3 to 0.3. Yeah, maybe that's right. So we'll change offset X equals, and do the same for, not that Y even matters, actually, come to think of it. I can just say 0. But, well, no, yeah, it changes the speed. Y matters too. Okay, we'll do this for Y also. Okay, then that's it for that. So we'll stop. We'll we don't have a UI asset for it yet, so we'll just throw it in here and hit play. Well, that didn't work at all. Oh, it's because Ball Spawner is a child. Okay. Then spawn parent name. Yeah, okay. Try that one more time. Yeah, Skelly. Just a little bit. Oh boy. Well, I think it's spawning it at 0. Huh. Oh, because it still has it as a minus here. I mean plus, not minus. Wait, what? Oh. There we go.
I do feel that in the case of the human genome, the code that makes human beings, there's something rather different. That this is something which is a heritage. It's not something that should be in any sense bought and sold.
Oh, right. Okay, 0.5, 0.2. Okay, maybe it should be 0.2 instead then. Okay, we'll change this to 0.5. So that's centered. I want this to be 0.2 on each. Compile that. Okay, I feel like I'm still missing something. I'm not sure what though. So if this is the start, why am I? If spawn next frame and spawn balls. Oh right, because of that. And then this is the countdown timer. Why am I setting spawn this twice though? Oh. I want to start. Do I even need this one then? Why did I do that? Oh, because the first ball... No, that's not right. I don't think I need this. And also, this is only happening once. That's... Doey. Okay, that I think is gonna do it. Isn't helping what? There we go. Now the ball starts in random positions, like people wanted. I don't know why people want that, but okay. So now we can... Oh wait, no, I didn't make a spawner. Whatever. 0, 0. And we can... UN. Hey, here's a good test. How quickly can I add a new UI? Well, let's see. What did I do before? We'll just take this, bag it out. Change its name.
The notion of patenting pieces of the human genome is quite widespread, and in my opinion, I don't think that it's appropriate to patent human genes per se, because we don't just want this information to be available to the rich. We want it to be available to all of the world, especially the developing world.
Oh, this is where all this shit might make me pull my hair out. There's a way to do this programmatically. Okay. I know how to do this. But do I want to do this? Is there something... Like, all of this is inter-piece communication. I don't think any of the names really matter. Just go through and sanitize it. I wonder if I can just do this. Oops. Wait, what did I just do? No scripts inside of those.
I think there is a spacecraft to Mars.
And I made this generic enough.
This is going to become a really nasty place to live without forests.
Okay. Let's add that to So we want to unpack completely, move it into UI assets. Let's just see what... Oh, I forgot to remove it from the... Oh, there it is, it's down there. That's good. We need to remove it from the... here. Alright. How's the scroller like it though? It's almost good. And it doesn't spawn, so that's not good. So what is it missing? Baller piece. Oh right, because it's looking for RNG baller piece. So if we just change this to RNG, yeah. Which really shouldn't work, and I'm glad it doesn't. Because it should be going off of the ID, not the name. Okay, so what am I missing here? What's chat saying? I haven't looked in a while. No, Skelly, it changes the exact pathing for the rest of the thing. Like, once I get this spawner working, I'll show you. It does affect everything. It's like a butterfly effect, essentially. Now, because I have the loop changing the angular velocity along with setting the velocity, the loop might reset all of the pieces like you're saying. Or all the marbles. It might reset their pathing. But I'm not 100% on that. Not 100%. So there is a way to figure it all out, and once I get this done, I'll show you. Okay, so I didn't go through my checklist. I have a checklist for this, for adding new pieces. I didn't go through it. Okay, so game object creation, done. Renamed it, done. Ins and outs, done. Slide script. Was it like adding the slide script? Because I just copy and pasted different ones, so I don't think that's an issue. Make resource prefab. Done. Add game object to piece spawner. Ah, there we go. That's what I forgot. This is why I have a checklist. Oh. Piece spawner. Right. No, that's for the keys. That's not it. Right, here it is. Piece spawner. Programmatic. This. It is programmatic. Piece spawner script. There we go. This was the part that actually needs, okay. Make this not as stupid hard-coded this someday. And I think that'll do it. New pieces spawner button to the upgrader. Apply upgrade function, also needs programmatic. So there is no upgrade for this piece. Oh, I guess there is a button there then. Oh right, I forgot to drag it. Pieces. Back up. Go. By text. Oh, this is fine. Alright, and it's random, right? Come on, random a little more. There we go. Okay. So now I can... we'll get rid of these spawners. up here. And then we'll replace them with the random spawner. And I'll delete the balls there. Okay, so now that we have the random spawner, what we do is we watch, and we take a funnel, and we put the funnel at the bottom, and we watch the pattern of how the balls hit the funnel, which, in case it isn't obvious, well, no. Yeah, like, this is the kind of shit that happens. This is really bad. And that's just because of the fucking... The smallest change in the spawner can cause that to happen. So now if we try over here... since it's always bouncing left, we'll have it. Like, yeah, you can tell there's no pattern going on here. Well, maybe there is a little bit of one. Nah, that hits up there. That's hitting up there. So, yeah. Now what I'm curious about is the loops. Do the loops have some... Okay, it's hitting around there, it's around there. No, even the loops cannot be immune to the random spawner. Fuck, it's like chucking balls over. What the hell? Well, no, it's not RIP, it's just this is why I didn't want to make this piece, because it causes this kind of shit to happen. Not that that's really a big deal, because even the normal spawner, you just turn off grid mode and you can have it spawn the ball anywhere you want. Like, you can cause issues, but my issue here is that everything looks worse when you have the spawner not patterned. At least when the spawner is patterned, everything, no matter how it works, at least gets patterned, and that looks better than this fucking chaos. Yeah, no, that's just the way physics works. Because I don't literally stop the velocity at 0, everything gets compounded. Yeah, it's definitely like a secret piece. It's something that is not for your usual play. It's for the sandbox. Absolutely agree. Absolutely. I have no reason to remove it from the game. 100%. Like, this, I will have it somewhere. Easter egg pieces, right? Loading the normal spawners back up. Did that work? Yeah, that worked. So, that took care of that. Cool. To-do list. Randomize ball spawn position. Done. Let's see. I'm gonna leave. I'll probably be gone in a. Oh wait, it's not. Is it Friday? No, it's Thursday. Okay, so I still have an hour and a half, at least. Easter egg balls. Yeah, that's always possible. Although the shape of that wouldn't be too cool. Alright, guess what? We're gonna have some fun now. I'm gonna open up Audacity. I'm gonna make a sound effect. And I'm gonna do it real ASMR like. You ready? Boop. Boop. Perfect. Okay, just gonna cut the length, put the in and out. Boop. Boop. All right. Let's export to the. Oh, I don't have a library for this. Quick access. There we go. Bloop. Okay. It's my bloop. Okay, I didn't mean for it to take over the music. Alright. Do I have Okay, so what we're gonna do is add the sound effect to the ball. So we'll go into the ball prefab and we'll add the loop sound effect. No? Can I put a sound? Audio source? Audio listener source. I guess it's source. Right, we'll use the bloop clip. Don't play on awake. We have our default master audio mixer group. Let's get up to that. Let's see, audio sources, that master. Let's see, make sure master wasn't mixed wrong. Oh, this is about right. Then we'll go into the balls here and trigger enter. Trigger enter. We don't have collider enter. Oops. Oops. No. Didn't mean that. Collision 2D. There we go. Whoops. If you want to create a Twitch emote GIF for Vinny, I don't think that's a thing you can do. There's no, like, unless you're talking about Better Twitch TV or Frankerface Z, there's no way to get a default Twitch emote to be animated. Otherwise, I think he has a specific submission email for that. Oh, it's only Better Twitch TV. Okay. Typically, I think what you do is you go and you upload it to Better Twitch TV on your account, and then you take a screenshot, or I guess in your case, like an animated GIF of the preview that it gives you, because it shows you like what it'll look like in all the different chats and whatnot. That's typically what people take a screenshot of, is that preview that the site gives you. So you do that and you send it to a specific email, I think. I know that there's some Twitch submission thing, or emote submission thing. But I think I don't think he wants to pay Better Twitch TV to increase his limit, which is 10 by default. So I don't know if he'll take it, but you can always try. Better Twitch TV lets you have 5 emotes for your channel that you submitted and 5 emotes for your channel that you didn't submit, I think. It's kind of weird. Yeah, like I have channel emotes 0 out of 5 for my channel, but shared emotes I have 5 out of 5. And then there's personal emotes, and I have no idea what that is, but I think you have to pay for it because it's 0 out of 0 for me. So yeah, I could add a channel emote, but then that's like, I upload it. And I think he already filled up all 10 of those slots. And to increase it, it grants you 25 channel emotes, 50 shared emotes, priority emote approval, and allows up to 5 channel and shared non-GIF personal emotes to be used globally by you, not others, on Better Twitch TV. We also added an extra personal emote for every consecutive month you subscribe for the life of the subscription, up to a maximum of 25 personal emotes, and that costs you $5 a month. Vinny will not pay that. I don't blame him, I wouldn't either. Yeah, it's a weird one. Like, I am the only person who can use this emote because I am subscribed to Better Twitch TV, that kind of thing. That's a funny little thing there. Oh god, fuck. Person I'm talking to, my god. Okay. Oh no. Okay, I think it's this. Alright. Let's see how well this works. not be proud? I love it. Alright, you know where this gets really fucked though? When I do this. Oh wow, it's actually smart enough to only count it as one collision. Never mind. Because I put like a whole bunch of these and I was like, oh, it's gonna collide with all of them and be super noisy, but no, that was smart. Yeah, no, that was just for fun. I know what I'm doing, don't worry. Okay. So the next part, I mean, let's face it, the cool shit is gonna be with the pitch. So the next test is what happens. Okay, let's see what pitch values it can take. Pitch. It's a float between what? Well, the example uses 0.75 to 1.25. That doesn't help at all. Okay, pitch starts at 1. So let's do random range. 0.01 F to 2.0 F. Let's see what kind of bloops we can get. Forgot to hit play. Oh god! I'm gonna cry. I can't deal with it. It's too funny. Oh my god. Oh, that was way funnier than I expected. Oh my god. Oh, Jesus. Alright. Well, I gotta admit, the pitch shifter that Unity uses is amazing. Oh, excuse me, hold on. Okay, well, that was fantastic. Yeah, the low-pitched ones, the bloop, those are freaking amazing. Oh man, load a full VST into the game. Yeah, I mean, it's not impossible. They make it very, very doable. The audio mixer is extremely powerful. You can do some really cool shit with it. I've tried to do some shit with it before. Wasn't the best at it, but yeah, there's a lot you can do. Okay, as fucking fantastic as that was, in fact, I'm just gonna go ahead and save that code and say, fucking Easter egg this hilarious shit. Okay, that'll be a thing. But what I really want to do is have it equal the velocity, so that the faster it is, the higher it goes. Now the thing is, though, the velocity, we have to kind of make up a range as to what we think the high end and low end of that is. And the low end, we probably want to keep it a normal ploop sound, like 1.0. So whatever this ends up being, oh yeah, we'll just math f clamp float value min and max of the value. So we take the clamps can given value between min and max. Okay, so we take the velocity and we'll want to do something like a percentage. So we want something like a 10 divided by velocity, for example. I don't know what kind of average velocity the balls have, but we'll do a 10 divided by, so it's either that or the velocity divided by 10. The faster it goes, the higher the pitch we want. So 10 divided by 1 versus 10 divided by 10. So we actually want velocity divided by 10. With a minimum of 1 and a maximum of 2. Maybe 3. We'll try 3 and see what that sounds like. So if velocity is only 1 or less, it'll do. Well, no, this. We'll just try this. We'll see what this does. Uh-oh. I did this wrong. Pitch. Oh, right. Not velocity, but velocity magnitude. There we go. I think that'll do it. Uh-oh. Oh, there we go. It wasn't. Okay. Wait, what? Oh. Huh. Okay, so it's not velocity magnitude, because... Huh. It's kind of like it's treating the velocity as 0 on the next frame. So then you need like the previous frame's velocity, but I don't want to keep recording the velocity just. And then again, it is something that's constantly being known by the engine. Maybe it's not that big of a deal. Let's try this. Might be also just an issue with magnitude, using magnitude instead of something else. Oh. Oh. There we go. There we go. All right. John, are you still watching this? Because, yeah, you are. I just noticed you didn't comment, you know, and just thought, I bet John has something to say about this. All right. Never mind. You can go back to not typing. Okay, I need to actually read what people have been saying. Let's see. Screamed based on velocity, like if it's a really high velocity, they're like, ow! Something like that. Yeah, Skelly, actually, you're not wrong on that. Doing a maybe a 0.5 clamp would be better. Let's give that a shot. All right, let's see. That's with it divided by 2. Maybe like 1.5. Oh wait, I gotta float that. Okay. Yeah, I'd like to see what Vinny thinks, that's for sure, but I like to see what all my friends think. I think so. Things with calculation when it's the object at lowest pitch. It's checking sound. Yeah. It's not checking on the wrong frame. At least we know that now. That's good. Make a song. Yeah, the whole point is that it's supposed to be sounding musical. I'm gonna make a sound effect that actually sounds good when pitching and not just me making a bloop noise. Don't side project game. Oh, okay. Fuck. I was expecting it, but it still got me. Oh, you could also control volume, blah blah. Yes, volume by velocity is also a thing, and I also need a limiter of some sort so that multiple hits, doesn't pile up on each other. Yeah, it's gonna be rough, the audio design, because you're always gonna have the balls rolling against the pieces, but like how much of that noise do you really want? How much of it do you want to be initial collision versus consistent rolling sound, right? Like there's got to be some genius behind this to make it sound good, and I don't know what that genius is yet. So here's a bunch of things we can do. I don't know if you can see this on the stream. You can't see it. Okay. We can reverb. I can't even hear any of this. I can't hear any of the differences. Oh. I'm so sorry. Okay, this is gonna drive me insane if I keep going. I'm so sorry. Yeah, you can do some goofy shit in here. There is a compressor, so hopefully the compressor can help. There's, what else is there? Excuse me. What else? There's a normalize, there's a compress. There's a high pass and low pass. So those should hopefully limit things, but I don't know exactly which one I want to do. Okay. So Skelly, I don't know what I want to do yet. Yeah, I could have it be different balls make different sounds. I could have it be different pieces make different sounds. I could do both. I don't know yet. This is something I actually haven't thought too much on, other than the fact that if I can have the velocity affect the pitch, then with a natural sound effect, that would sound like, you know, more natural, more of a natural thing. And then by doing that, I can have it so that only the higher velocities actually create a sound effect. Whereas, you know, the slower velocities where it's just rolling along the piece won't actually do anything. Actually, I should just do that right now. If RB2D velocity magnitude is less than 1. I mean, we would start out with that. Let's go from there. I don't know what the average velocity magnitude is going to end up being on pieces, but this certainly can limit stuff. Okay, now it sounds all right. If you want things to sound nice, you're going to have to tune things to hit notes. Right, in other words, I'm going to have to auto-tune, which means I would have to put a VST into this, and then actual notes would be hit. Yeah, as far as like scales, like pentatonic, I don't know anything about scales. I know about how to make an auto-tuner do it, but yeah, I don't know what I'm gonna end up doing with this. What is this emote? Louter. Oh Jesus. Okay. If that I do, you could keep it as a scalar shift and just effectively auto-tune it. Yeah, I was thinking more rounded to the closest note after calculation. I don't know how to do that. There actually, I do know how to do that. Come to think of it, if I just have pitch numbers, so I have a bass sound effect, and I know that that bass sound effect is a specific note, then I can have specific pitch numbers associated to the other notes, and then I can have every hit rounded to those that list of pitch numbers. So yes, I could do that. It would be my own effective autotune. Yeah. Let's see. Would you have to put it? Yeah. Let's see how that velocity limitation works, and then I could actually publicize that and use that live to figure out the best number if this number is not going to be it. Yeah. Well, it's not 1. Okay, so I should publicize that number. Fast sound. All right. Public fast sound. Float fast sound. That's on the ball. Shit. I wonder if that'll work. Like, I'll just have it in the, if I open up the prefab and play, that might do it. Guess we'll find out. Bloop. Prefab the ball. Open the prefab. And then we have the script. Where's the script? There's a script. All right, fast sound. So we were saying less than 0, less than 2. Wait, was that supposed to be less than or greater than? That's supposed to be greater than, wasn't it? If the magnitude is greater than fast sound. All right, recompiles. Yeah, there we go. good. Well, that doesn't make any sense. Okay, I see. I think I see what's going on here. If the magnitude, if the speed is greater than that, and then let's make this, what do we want this to be? Pitch factor. Pitch factor. Okay. If you're going to tune things into a scale, you're going to have to do just a little bit of research on music theory, but I don't think it'll be too out there. It's just the concepts of intervals and then converting that to... Skelly, I think, how about you be my music master? When I get this all going, you can just explain it, because you're using words that I've never heard before, like just tonic. And I've only heard the term pentatonic scale before, but I never knew what the fuck it meant. Like, these are all things I don't understand. You mean so people can change the key things are in if you like? That'd be cool. And just be shifting the first identity in the sequence along the chromatic scale. Okay. The first figure, not identity, as far as the actual sounds that hit. It's all about making it sound nice harmonically. Yeah, I agree. Just have it run along a chord. Pentatonic scale is the black keys. Oh. Well, wouldn't I want it on the... Well, what's the other scale? What's the white key scale called? Major, minor? Oh, okay. I would think more the major minor scale is the best ways to do it. How much of this clip is oh god. Okay, alright. That's enough of that. Yes, I'm playing your clip. I'm gonna post it to Vinny. Pentascale has pleasing clashes in it. Oh. It's aharmonic real quick. Oh. Man, music theory is fucking beyond my shit, that's for sure. It's nice to have somebody in the chat who understands it, though. Skelly, the master of music theory at the moment in my chat. I appreciate that. You know, when I actually do get down and dirty with that shit, if you're here to help me, that'll definitely be a VIP type deal. That's fucking sweet. Having somebody who understands that shit. I need to drag this piece down. I hate where it's at right now. Okay. It's just math, bro. Yeah, and I hate math. I'm bad at math. I don't really hate math. I actually really love math, to be honest. I just really hate calculus. That's about it. Oh, God. Saw an email I didn't want to see. Stonic just means that the notes are tuned to the exact frequency of the note in reference to A4. A4 is used as the note that all the other notes are calculated off of. Oh, I thought A4 was a size of paper. Hey, advanced algebra. I used to be good at that. I could probably do it again. A4 is also the size of paper, yes. Ay, 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 ay. Alright, what was I doing again? Let's fucking with some shit. Let's fuck with some shit some more. Okay, open up ball prefab. I need more water. Oh my god, my tea! I totally zoned out. Now there's just cold, overbrewed tea in a cup over there. Well, I haven't been that tired today, so I guess it's not that big of a deal. Make some music out of this. Wait, it's the Game of Thrones thing. VOD mute. I love how much it changes with very little variation. Oh, it's so good. Oh man, I was afraid this was gonna happen, but I'm now at the point where I'm like, this is more fun to fuck with than doing anything else for the rest of the day. I knew this was gonna happen. I was gonna get into this and I was just gonna be stuck in it forever. Oh man. ASMR stream. Full tilt now. Okay, so here's the thing though. It's clipping. You can hear the clipping. It sucks. I need to figure out how to make clipping not happen. So I have a compressor. The compressor, would it be the compressor or, so there's nothing here called limiter, okay? There's normalized, compressor, low pass, high pass. I don't know if normalize would do it. Music terms are super simple. Pentatonic sells 5 tones. I mean, I figured that much out, yeah. Compressor just makes it sound flatter. Just not mean something is just intonation. Intonation. I'm okay. Someday I'll memorize that stuff. It's not gonna be today. That's why I need you here. You're gonna help me do that. You're gonna help me remember that. Clipping's still happening. Ooh, no. What? this does. I don't think it's any of it's even helping. Unity, stop sound clipping. It's a format issue, maybe. Maybe. I have my doubts about that, but it's a possibility. As effects, reverb, plane awake, loop, priority, volume, pitch. It's Doppler. There is Doppler. Huh. Well, I'm not fucking with that. Alright, I don't think that answer is correct. Stop clicking popping noises. I'm not using stop though. So much distortion in my audio clips? No, no, no. Your audio clips start and end at 0. They are, that's not it. It's like stacked clips. Yeah, there's Doppler built in. The sound effect's not long enough to be able to hear it though. But there is something we could do. There is something we could do. Yeah, there's something we could do. Oh, I love positional audio. I'm not going to disagree with you on that. I can hear my fucking chair in this clip. Oh god, in the end, unfortunately, it doesn't stop at 0. That's actually pretty good at audio editing. I can always cancel out the clicks at the start and ends of stacks. Wait a minute, this isn't zooming the right way. Shit. There's not much of a click there. Maybe there's really no work that needs done. Cut that. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna be able to fix that. Whatever. Let's make drain. And then go into ball. And we say on update if rb2d dot velocity dot magnitude is greater than 5, then oh no, I have to separate out my audio sources now. Is that doable? Change clip. I could change the clip. Project assets, change train to X. Yeah, I could just change audio clip, I guess. I'm only gonna play it once anyway. Let's see. Play rain. Is there a way to do a one-shot function without creating a global variable at the start? There it is. And play drain. That is false. Okay. We'll play drain equals false. So play drain. Drain. Drain equals. Wow, good job on that second semi there. It's true. What is going on with the spacing? Sound. Wait, what? This is private? Paradise. Why can't I find sound now? What fucked up in this code here? Why the fuck is this curly brace shit happening? Unvoid update. This fucking autocomplete semicolon shit is like fantastic and terrible at the same time, and I hate it. Where am I missing the fucking... God, it's the fucking semicolon. Okay. Sound. There we go. Audio clip. No. Audio clip. Audio source. Audio clip. Clip. Okay. I have to find the SFX. Maybe SFX should actually go into resources. So then I can do a resource load. Source load path SFX. Oh boy, I'm starting to lose it. Starting to lose my voice. Whatever. What if I just say it's in resources? SFX. Drain. Wonder if it knows where that is. String. Right. I can't just do that. Okay. So I need to but I have to find it. Find type audio clip. Well, okay, so it's not a component, but it's not a game object either. We just find it by name. An object of type audio clip. So it's a type, but then Just love all the audio stuff, all the audio chat from you, Skelly. It's so good. Change audio clip. Unity. Not sure how I'm supposed to treat an audio source. Like, yeah, I know how to get it from an object, but what if it's not assigned to an object? Audio source clip determines. Wait a minute. Assigning clip with new audio. Let's not instantly change the clip that's being played. Well, could I just apply it to the ball, right? Just like the other one. Like, there's an audio source with an audio clip. If I added, can't add the clip, can I? No, I can't. What did I just do? Whoa. Unity doesn't like whatever the fuck I just did. Oh, because it's playing. What's that supposed to do when you put a shortcut symbol right here? It doesn't do anything. Stupid. Oh. Okay. I see. Drain. So we'll just say drain. And then we go into the ball prefab. And then we go to the script. And then we go to drain, which isn't listed. Audio clip drain. No. What? No. What? Wait, what? Wait a minute, what? Drain. Did I not compile? I didn't compile. Okay, I forgot to compile. So we go up to the script, inside of the ball. And there's audio clip drain. Yeah, drain. All right. I didn't play. I forgot to hit play. Play. Drain, sound clip drain, sound play. Okay. So let's see if magnitude of the velocity of a ball can hit 5. Okay, let's slow down the balls. The thing is, I'm like faking a Doppler effect by doing that, so I don't know if that's going to sound any good with Doppler. Like, I need to just do a straight whistle and then apply Doppler to that to see how the Doppler effect works, don't I? All right, so the spawn timer is 1 second. We'll change that to 3 seconds. It'll sound awful with Doppler. Yeah, exactly. Because there'll be Doppler on top of Doppler. It won't sound right at all. But hey, I'm curious. Let's hit play. Oh, I forgot. Wait, what? Did I not compile? What? Wait, what? Does my spawn timer no longer? Oh, this is where the commentary, or rather, my commenting of my code needs to be a little bit better. What's countdown spawn versus spawn timer? What's spawn timer? There is no spawn timer. Wait, what? There is? Wait. Spawn timer. Not selection. Fucking. Visual Studio. Being a dick. Oh, it's what it resets to. Spawn timer. Well, that didn't work. What? On next frame. Countdown. Once it's less than 0, you spawn next frame. Change back to spawn timer. 3. I don't know what's going on. What's going on with my own code anyway? Hey Dent. Welcome to the chat. Yes, coding is difficult, and I kind of hate it. And it hates me. Oh. What's going on here? Spawn timer's public. Nope. That's what it was. That's what it was. All right. How do I do this? How am I gonna? I don't know. Here we are. That didn't work. I don't think this works in 2D. I think this is 3D only. Yeah, it's not doing anything. I'm fucking with it real hard and it's not doing anything. The source is the marble itself, yes. Oh, wow. XRA. Thank you for the host. With 11 viewers coming in. Hello, everybody. Welcome to my silly little stream. XRA, that's familiar. I think I saw you streaming the other day. You're like one of the few people I saw actually streaming video game stuff. Video game creation. So, that's cool. People who like your shit might like my shit. I don't know. I'm a bad programmer, so, you know, if you're looking for somebody who's smart about this kind of stuff, maybe don't pay too close attention to what I'm doing. But here, I'll just bring up the game real quick. Everybody can see what I'm working on. Oh God, oh Jesus, oh. Hold on. All right. Before I do that, I might have to fix some of the audio stuff I'm doing. First of all, this has to change back to the bloops. And I have to get rid of the code that makes the drain noise happen. Actually, wait. Yeah, it's not play drain anymore. So let's move this out to here. Okay, and then okay, ball's already up, so I hit play. We'll change the fast sound to be like 5 so that there's no sounds. All right, load up. This is the game I'm making. Oh God, oh God. I don't think fast sound is working. Wait. No, I think it is working. It's sort of working. There we go. Okay. What happens when we, let's see, pitch factor of 1 instead, maybe? Maybe pitch factor of 6? Yeah, there we go. Okay, let's try 9. The fun part is, can you identify which ball is causing the sound effects to happen? Is this Radiohead? I can't stop smiling when I listen to this bullshit. Oh my God. Oh God. Now I can sense through the audio alone whether or not the balls are being deterministic with their physics. So I can tell there's still a little bit of randomness in there somewhere, but I don't know. It's probably the loops that are causing it, because it usually is. Oh, I heard a note that I haven't heard yet. That's how I know. Oh man. This is just too much. All right, let's crank it up. My music software is weird. Welcome to the chat, Dare, and or DeRetro. Yes, well, it's not really supposed to be music software. I just added sound effects today. Everything is really just about the gameplay of putting grid mode on and doing this shit. Oh yeah. Okay, what's your bad idea? Can you get the Mario Paint babyface sound? No, Skelly, no! That's the best idea ever. What are you talking about? man. Okay. Mario Paint sound effects. Zip archive. It's making music. This is making music. I fucking love it. Oh my god. Oh boy, okay. What are you, what? So Skelly, something that I really want to be able to do is have the sounds only play on a beat. So there will be a beat to the whole game that you could set. So that would prevent, I don't know, something. But it would sound cooler if everything was to a beat. So even though like it didn't actually play the sound when a thing hit the thing, you would still, it would be close enough, and then everything would sound like it's true. Yeah, that's a stretch goal. Yeah, if I made a Kickstarter, that would be a stretch goal. Okay. Okay, I need to extract this folder. Hold on. I should extract it into... Jesus Christ. Where is it? Fuck, I lost my place in my computer. Hold on. That's all I can hear now in this. Oh no! I didn't mean... Okay, I don't think that worked. Okay, that failed. That's good. Extract, go to that. Mario Paint. Okay. Mario Paint. There we are. No, I want all of this in that location, please. Oh, so that means that music note 16 is out here now, isn't it? LM, yep, there it is. Okay. Delete that. Okay, I have to stop this. It's driving me insane. No. Close, and let's see if we can find it. No! Oh! No! Windows! Fuck off! Do not open this in that. Open it in this. Okay, that's not right. Fucking Windows 10 thinks it knows where I want this shit to be played. Always use my music player. Thank you. Okay. Draw, erase, eraser. Somewhere in here. There it is. Oh man, what's going on here? Slightly ahead of the video and audio outputs, and have there be a minor tolerance for that. Yeah, so the thing is, I've tried to do that kind of thing before. I've actually tried to make a music game in Unity before, and let me just tell you, it sucks. It's a pain in the ass, and so I don't really know how to do the occur slightly ahead of video and audio output thing. Like, I have a better idea for how to do it. If I do it. Again, stretch goal, not for final release, so yeah. This whole musical aspect to it, I think, is just gonna be a byproduct, if even that. It'll be like, it's not gonna be in the bass. I don't think so. I don't know what I'm gonna do in sound effects, actually. I mean, I've said that before. I don't know exactly what I want to end up with, but I don't think it's gonna be too musical. You did something awesome today. You animated an anime AI and did more AI code. Not dodges. Yeah. And nav mesh agent, make move around such balls. That's awesome. Yeah, making a smart AI always feels really good because you're playing against it and you're like, damn, this thing actually understands what the fuck's going on. I always love that. I've done that in an airplane game. I helped make an AI, and it felt really good. Like it felt balanced, and it didn't take a lot of work either, which was the nice part. Yeah, that's always good stuff. All right, no longer do we bloop. We are now going to music note 12. Back to the ball. The music note 12. All right, you asked for it, Skelly. Here we go. Remember, you asked for it. Let's change the pitch factor down to 10 and load it up. There you go. The save load stuff, Gene, was just, I mean, I kept using my friend's code that he gave me and eventually just got it working. I don't really know how else to explain it. Don't lower the pitch? Why not? Why wouldn't I lower the pitch? Oh, it's clamped now. It can't get any lower. Alright, ready for hell? Here's hell. Enjoy. Alright. Yes, I stole that from the Mario Paint soundboard. Well, soundboard in so much as I just got a pack online, no big deal. Alright. So, yeah. We got some SFX work done. It's a start. It's not what I'm gonna be using, but it's a start. Let's go ahead and kill that code for now. Oh my god. Oh, jeez. We got about 20 minutes left in the stream. Atlas Textures is going to take a while.
You
Scroll
really
wheel.
want a Soma FM t-shirt, don't you? The black,
I fixed that,
high-quality
didn't I?
American
I fixed the
Apparel
scroll wheel.
t-shirts with the red
Yeah,
Soma
I got that
FM
working.
logo. Available in both men's and women's
Awesome.
styles. And now we've got red ones as well. If you don't like wearing black, you can get a red shirt with a black logo. They're only available to our supporters.
Alright, let's look
Go
at
to
the old
somafm.com/support for
actual
more
to
info.
do.
You're tuned to Groove Salad, and I'm Big Earl, the AI, with the
Did
BPM.
that. Okay. Hey, hold out SFX. I have to actually think. Not just remove that. No. Did that. Okay. Well, shit. Okay, that requires art and art. That all goal stuff. Juice. I have to think about juice. No. Okay, I need to start actually writing down the juice. So, juice, things like achievements. Piece placement animation. Let's see, what else we got? Oh, I should put UI. Actually, I have to separate this out better. Okay, UI, and then juice. You can't see this, unfortunately, but don't worry about it. Achievements totally counts as a juice, and that'll have. Actually, that'll. Its own section, and we have. Let's see. I have a bunch of achievements already somewhere written down. Where did I put those?
I see colors of red, white, and red,
Feature, helpers. Huh, I lost my achievements. Where did I put those? That's weird. I was writing down achievements and that. Oh, there they are. Oh, okay, here's the section. Alright, never mind. I can get rid of this. Alright, achievement implementation. iOS work. Yeah, I gotta get that done. In the UI section, we want to do should make sure this isn't doing weird sound effects anymore. Alright, we're good. UI, we need the prettier purchase button. Interface, prettier options, interface, prettier score display. And is there anything else? Oh yeah. Check UI scaling at different aspect ratios. Mobile aspect ratios. Well, nah, at all aspect ratios. Okay. So juice was the piece placement animation. Special effects. So what? We need sound effects, particle effects for what? We need to figure out what that's gonna be. We need a
I see colors.
better background images. Because I can't just steal Bliss. Alright. I'm sort of back in the design phase for this game. Just play is there, now it's just the content of more pieces, the balancing of the numbers, and the design of how it should all look. I don't think I've ever gotten this far into game development. Like, solo, anyway. Where, like, it's just this fun to fuck with. Okay, what's going on in chat? Oh, okay, chat basically died a little bit. Well, I think I'll do Atlas stuff tonight. I'll probably do another stream later tonight with that, because I really want to get that shit done. I had a ball goal over here. Where did it go? What? Oh right, it disappeared with the load. Yeah, it's a save. Is there anything else I need to save and load? I feel like I'm missing something in the load, but don't. Oh, the average needs to be saved for. Oh, that's what I need to do. Idle time calculations. This is where I enlist the help of another goon friend of mine. I'm gonna go do that right about now. You know what I'll have to do? I think think when I do the sound effects, I'm gonna have it track when the velocity dips really fast instead of a collision, because of the slide collisions that are happening, like all the triggers right here that it does when it does a bounce. Maybe it would be smarter to just track the velocity and see like, oh, the velocity just, maybe an angular velocity. Because like, okay, watch this. I'm like thinking about this when I shouldn't be. So like, if we look at the rigid, is it the rigid body? Info. Right, so angular velocity, negative 600, 700, 800, 100, then it bounces, and it dips, it subtracts like 800, it's bouncing the other way. And that, I think, is different from doing a velocity magnitude number. And that's my 20-minute mark. Okay. Oof, I haven't published in a while. Let's see. Fixed touch control. UI stuff. What else have I done? Better loops. All loops better. Added randomized spawner. Ball spawner piece. Effects. Implementation begun. I don't know what else I did today. Oh, I got followers. I didn't notice. Mobster. Okay. Ooh. Oh, excuse me. Mobster Melodies and the Retro. Thank you for the follows. Alright. I don't know what else I did. We'll save and publish this. To date. Alright. What can I do in the next 10 minutes? Let's look up if-def stuff. Let's see if I can learn how this works. If-def. Alright. So basically, like, the code is removed depending on the processor. Okay. Hmm. Because I need to start using if-def stuff for the... Where am I really going to need this? It's going to be like platform switching. But I actually have the touch stuff integrated with the if commands already. And it works. And it's not like I'm so hard up for optimizing. Although, the game chugged the last time I tried to put it on my phone. I still need to check against that. So let's go ahead and find the thing that caused that to happen, which was in late update, I believe. Yeah, it's this. So like simply having this seemed to cause it. Let's see if commenting that out. And on. And we wait. Or it broke? What? Cannot build player at other oh, it's still what? File. Settings. Alright. Yeah, it does have a bit of a Metroid. This one right now? Metroid Prime 5? It kinda does. The raininess of the first game definitely comes through in the rain sound effect. It's got that one electronica sound. I don't know how to describe it. Wee-oo. Yeah. Man, I really hope they make a Switch version of the Metroid Prime trilogy so that I can replay it in a higher definition and without motion controls. That would be nice. I mean, Prime 4 we're not going to see for another couple of years, but that just kind of makes me think that they have it done and ready. They're just waiting for the actual, like, best time to release it. Hell, the fucking Labo VR would work best with the Metroid games, considering it looks like you're inside of a helmet through the whole thing. Alright. Game on phone. Is it going to... It's running like shit again. Okay, so we know that that wasn't the issue. It's something else causing it to run like shit. And I don't know what it is yet. Well, that's good that it's not that thing. So I can turn that back on. But then what is making it run like shit? Oh, no, that's not it. Actually, I wonder... No, that shouldn't be it. Where's the... whatever. Time's up. Well, let's check that code back to this, because we know how it works. And so that's saved. This is saved. Save saves. Just as hour 4 hits, stream ends. Thank you everybody for showing up and hanging out and watching me do some silly shit. Some really silly shit today. That was great. I might stream later tonight. I might not. It's hard to say. I don't have a schedule. Anyways, thank you so much for coming. Thank you for all the new followers. Thank you for the host, XRA. Thank you, John, especially for the subscribers and the gifting. That was really super nice. I wouldn't bet on Vinny showing the Ploop clip. But I might get him to show it the next time we do Astroneer.
Actually is a vibration in the air.
Yeah, 3 hours in a movie theater. Yeah, that's actually tomorrow night for me.
It's caused
Avengers,
by the speaker cone
so that'll be fun.
vibrating. So the speaker cone vibrates.
Oh yeah, Vinny's gonna stream early today, isn't he?
That sends those vibrations through the air.
Look forward to that. Alright, that's it. Once again, yeah, he said last night he was gonna stream early because he's watching Avengers early, or late actually. He's watching Avengers late, so he's gonna stream early beforehand. Anyways, that's awesome. That's awesome. Thank you so much, everybody, showing up. Appreciate all of you. Hope to see all of you and more next time and all the next times that there will be. So until then, good night.